Right. Getting started for the day. Hello, hello. It's Friday. Happy Friday. Today I'm going to be playing over on my Lilith alt character. I don't know if I'll be playing there all day, but I want to at least get some progression over there. I should have a bunch of rested bonus, so we'll work through that, try to get some levels, and then probably switch over to my main after a bit. But we'll see how progression is going. If we're just like cruising along, I might just keep pushing it, but I do want to eventually get to the Tempest Heart part of it, just because that's the new part that I didn't get to play last season. I ended up having to do Tempest Heart, but I want to see what the alternative is for the solo option. So let me get logged in here. We'll be over on Lilith. And then I probably won't do a new character until October. This will kind of be my last new character for the current new world. We have a bunch of rested bonus. Got 1.5 levels worth. What were we doing? Bow hatched on this one? What is he looking like? Okay, so we just reached the Amrine part. Yeah, so it looks like we just reached the part where we have to go do the questing instead of Amrine. I mean, I guess we could try to do Amrine, but I'm not gonna worry about it. So it looks like we have to go down there. I don't really remember doing this. Like, I know that I did it on EU. I just don't remember exactly what to do. Okay, hit 32. We'll see how far we get. I don't, like I said, I don't have too many plans for the day as far as progression on this, but we'll get as far as we can. I do want to keep doing some OPRs and stuff. I was having fun with that new build, well, semi-new build, and I might try to get some armor for it. But I might need to craft it. Let's see. I really don't remember where exactly I left off with this character. Right. Yeah, because we'll grab any craft mods. Forgot to do a poll for my faction. But I might not worry about that today. I think we're just supposed to kill ancients until they drop something for me. Last one I gotta go over by Starstone. Hello, hello. Welcome. To the early game. So go back and kill the others. Eco, hello. How's it going? Sleepy. It's not that late there for you. Just I had a long day. But it is Friday. Did make it to Friday at least. I'm doing alright. I'm also fairly tired today, but I haven't had any caffeine yet either, so 4 a.m. Yeah, that'll make you tired. Wait, can I technically pull the chest on this character too? I can. Because that's not account bound. Just have to defeat 30 here. I don't know how those missed. How much money do I have? Oh, I've got 2,600 on here. It's not bad. Pretty sure I can get the chest again though on this character. Maybe not. I really have no idea. See, new Twitch feature? Which one? They added in a couple new features, I think, somewhat recently. You got the chest the second time? Okay. Within the same region? I know on different regions you should be able to. I'm just not sure within the same region. Yeah, so you can get it same as last year, but I already got it on my main character. I just don't know if I can get it on my alt here, because it's on the same region. So like my season pass is technically complete on this character, but if you go to a different region, your season pass is not the same. But I don't know, because sometimes within the same region, it's not the same. On-screen celebrating is a new Twitch feature. What is that? I haven't looked into that. Yeah, we're gonna play on the alt for a little bit today and then probably switch over to the main. League of Legends, yeah. Can't get gypsums because I'm not high enough level. I don't know. We'll just keep killing rabbits and see what happens, I guess. I feel like within the same region they won't give you the chest again, just because otherwise you could trade it to your main character. Unless you can do it within the same region, just not within the same world. I'm not sure. Butterflies and can see the gameplay. That's hilarious. Is that like a setting that I would have to turn on? I would assume. I would assume they wouldn't have that default on. I've seen stuff like that before, but I don't think it was actually through Twitch. I think it was through like OBS or whatever your broadcaster was. But I know Twitch has been adding some stuff that previously was like broadcast specific or through your broadcaster. Three more, 8 more. You can do that. Here, let me pull it up on my other screen. Yeah, I got it up now. Where that setting is. Could I be seeing something? Yeah, I'm ready. Ready, do it. Whatever it is. Oh, like it's a... Oh. It's for bits? That's what it is? Hold on. Oh, it's because it won't let me cheer in this channel. Oh, I see. I see now. On-screen celebration. Message effects. Oh. Thanks for the biddies. What the heck is that one? I can only imagine you get enough people just spamming it. Yeah, you can't see anything. Because it probably just... Yeah, I could definitely imagine that just spamming the whole screen. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's goofy. Yeah, I didn't even notice that was a thing now. Hello, hello? Yeah, it's Friday. We made it. We made it through the week. Another week down. Yeah, I saw the Gigantify one. Thanks for the biddies. Appreciate it. And showing me the new feature. Alright, what do I have to do here? What's the last thing? Oh, we have to go to the... Okay. Go create our heart gem here. But yeah, I'm playing on my ult right now, and then probably going to switch over to my main later. I just want to get some progress on it. I have so much rested bonus. I want to at least use up the rested bonus, and then we can let it stack up again. Slowly progress through it. I don't know how I have so much coin in this one. I haven't really done much. Got 3 characters max. This will be my 3rd one. You should definitely pre-order it. I'm excited to start a new character though in October. Get the new cinematics and all that stuff. It'll be fun. And the archetype's gonna be sweet. Actually be able to start out with like the weapons that you want. It's like there's been times where it's like I wanna, you know, play a certain weapon on a new character and you just like can't because you don't necessarily pick it up. But they did make it better because what they started making it so you could actually pick up all the different types of weapons. Like initially you couldn't do that, so you'd be trying to level up. You know, you want to start leveling up your weapons early, and you just couldn't get one. All right, completed this one. We'll get the shrine, hand it in. Go talk to Jonas. Good old Jonas. I mean, the thing is like it'll be such a different experience too, just being on a fresh start with like brand new players again and all that. So outside of just like the solo experience of it, it'll just be really fun to see all the new players and just mass amounts of people. There's gonna be a lot of people that'll want to run Amarine and all that stuff too. So you'll actually be able to like do the expeditions for some of the questing if you want.
An empty heart.
10k XP, I'll take it.
Oh, that part is easier than it was.
Yeah, that's the one thing with like the console players is a lot of them won't know how to necessarily make the coin, and PC players will. And same with like farming routes and all that stuff. Like I'll make guides for that stuff because obviously a lot of console players will need that, but a lot of the PC players will already know. Many of them will already know, so we'll see what happens. Have your own little business of just like carrying people through that, all the like early-ish endgame stuff. Rent a tank. I mean, even with all the console players, there's still gonna be a lot of people who will just want a DPS, you know. That was a little delayed, huh? But I mean, if you want to get into expeditions quickly, just learn tanking and healing. Guarantee you'll be able to get a group. I feel like a lot of DPS can't say a lot either to like a tank or something, because it's just like, you know that they don't want to tank at all, so. Or they don't want to heal. It's like, well, honestly, like, you'll become a better DPS if you learn and understand how to tank or how to heal and stuff. And you'll learn how to make your healer and tank happy. Ah, yeah. Die real quick there. Come back to life. It's like understanding how like the targeting for healing works and stuff like that can really make a difference for you for tanking and stuff, and knowing like when you need to rotate or something to get your healer to, you know, be safe or heal you or whatever. Shut up, Pico. Listen, it had to happen. Took one for the team there. Wonder how long it would take to reach 65 if you just did 0 MSQ. Wait, I got the... Hey, look, I got the flail. I got a 700 flail that I can't equip. Let's go. Okay, so I got the flail. That means I can for sure get the chest. It's actually kind of crazy that I got that already.
Welcome back, Soul Warden. The initiation of an
Thanks, Jonas. Appreciate it. We get for that? Nice. Yeah, sure. Alright, where are we meeting Jonas here? Way up north. We're on to Brightwood. Yeah, when you can actually like feel the progression as you're going through the different territories and stuff. Luckily, I got to utilize the double XP when that was a thing, so I progressed a little bit quicker. But I will, you know, if I don't upgrade gear and stuff, I'll reach that point where it's just like I'm gonna have to upgrade. I won't pick up enough gear to actually like replace a lot of what I have. Fancy keen speed bow. Mounts help so much with progression though. Probably be grabbing some of these side quests. So this is currently Lilith. This is just an alt character I'm working on, and then my main's over on Marama. Yeah, we'll probably switch over to my main later. But I need to keep getting a little bit of progression here. Should check in on my EU character at some point as well. How the heck do I enter? Go all the way around. Easy guy. Ow. Do I need what on Lilith? Need defeat 6 more and read that diary. We just need to defeat 4 more and then also do the MSQ. Two more. Alright, got that side quest done. Let's go finish the MSQ part. Let's see, what was I doing here? Is it upstairs? Alright, we'll get these last two and then go hand in the other ones. Hello, Toxic. Hello, hello. Well, it's Friday. Made it through the week.
Pastor Pruitt, it is with the utmost urgency and discretion that I author this note. Out of respect for your seniority and ransom, I choose not to challenge you publicly, but I am disappointed. Nonetheless, these poor lost souls who've wandered into town may seem to have lost their humanity. But is this not a test of our faith? The decision to bury them seems to me a decision to surrender hope. There simply must be a way to handle this. Please, let us at least discuss the matter.
Play with Hatchet Musket. Yeah, Hatchet Musket's pretty solid. These stupid things. Hello, hello. Welcome in.
I'm amazed. You managed to find all really.
Warriors
Oh, it
armor
was mine.
chest.
Yes. No. Oh, I don't. Well,
Need me to do here?
front him.
Oh, we need to go just kill that big guy again. Okay, let's go do that real quick. Yeah, musket pairs well with a lot of different weapons. It's very nice to use. Hey, Rezi. Playing a little bit on Lilith, my alt character. Just get a little progression, and then we'll switch on over to the main later. Ow. New video with intro quests and swimming? No, I haven't seen that. I think I saw a couple people like in their titles talking about gameplay and stuff. I assume that's what they were talking about. Or was it? It wasn't an AGS video, was it? I guess I haven't been on their
Let me see
YouTube
then.
recently today.
What's this? He became lost to avoid facing me.
Dang it. Really want to fight you? Cause, yeah, because of that. Stupid stamina drain. this. There we go. Hey Riddler. Hello, hello. Oh, now we have to go back and kill the guy again. Okay. Cool. Probably should have, like... Yeah, whatever. I'm glad we played during the double XP, because now we're just like a little bit ahead of where like Brightwood is level wise.
It is plain now that ignoring my concerns has cost this town dearly. Even the most faithful on the verge of despair. As we've seen, that seems to be the true source of this soulless plague.
Whoops.
Hollow prayers and efforts to bury these tragic events are only making others worse. I cannot bear to witness this tragedy unfold. I am told of a faithful knight who resides west in Baron's Manor.
Crazy lifestyle.
I will seek him out, and if Providence affords, I will return with the hope and the strength
okay.
to save our town.
Let's leave this area.
Roberto.
Talk to Jonas. I'm in Jonas, don't worry. Level are we? 33? Oh yeah, it says bottom left. I don't even pay attention to that ever. 33. Let's look at us potentially to 34. Yeah, there we go. Nice.
The shining manny of the king's knight. Yes.
Let's open this up. Anything good? Yeah, those are much better. Yeah, nice upgrades. Hey, Grim. What amulet do we have? Con, health. Eh, not great. Doing well. It's Friday. Can't complain. How are you? Honestly, we'll probably just leave what we have on. Alright. Onwards. We'll get the shrine. Yeah, let's dump those into decks. Doctor, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. Oh, those drinks are kind of sour. This one's not as sour. I think I just used more water. I'll grab the shrine first. Yeah, the taste is fine. It's just I wasn't expecting that first one that I had the other day to be sour. Grab the side quest here.
You're done reclaiming treasure. Brightwood's so full of graves, it's hard to know where to
Ads are
start.
starting over on Twitch,
So
just
take
a
your
heads
head
up.
into the village. Could you-
Let's go check in with the MSQ first before we go for the side quests. Oh man, having mounts for progression is just so much nicer. Like, it's crazy to think that we used to just run everywhere. Like, it slowed us down a lot. Oh, Sir Galahad.
Brother Umberto is a brave soul. It was
Excited
the
for
dream
October?
of
I am.
Avalon
I'm very
that
excited.
led King Artorias to these shores, and of course the wise counsel of the Enchanter.
Very excited for October.
But the Enchanter became obsessed with the island's mysteries. An insidious evil claimed his soul. The wars of Crimson Madness raged for a century. So many banners, all fallen to the corruption. I know not what transpired to end the conflict. We found no answers as to Mirdan's fate. No trace of the High King. I sought new peace and purpose here in the Brightwood, but it would not last. A plague of soulless lost emerged. Brother Umberto and I formed the Bright Vigil to fight the darkness. But he stood alone when I left in search of my Lord King. I returned empty-handed to witness the results of my failure. The Vigil fallen to despair, and the Brightwood bright no more. Yes, indeed, it was.
Alright, now we can head over this way and get both these done. Let's go do this first. Search chests and defeat some lost. We can do that. Stupid thing. Another player. Can't even see the stupid thing I'm shooting at. I don't know if I got XP for reading that. Just need one more lost, and then we're done with this side quest. It's this portion of it. I feel like some of my alt characters are gonna have more side quests done than my main character. Same deal. Stupid thing. What do I have? This will be my third that I'm actually leveling up. I've had some other ones in the past that I just like played for a day and stopped playing. This will be my third one that I'm actually gonna get to max level though. So like in most games, I don't like doing alt characters, but because they've been working on the MSQ and stuff, it's been fun going back and just seeing the new experience and stuff. So October, I'm really excited though, just because that's gonna be drastically different from what I'm doing right now even. Let's go do the MSQ first, because I don't remember where that's gonna take us. Kind of tempted to drop Rain of Arrows and just go Poison Shot. Let's do that. And we'll do... just for now. Let's try that. Rain of Arrows is kind of annoying to use. It's a little buggy at times. Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance that we do get some merges happening at some point. I'm sure they don't want to do it, you know, too early on, which makes sense, so we'll see what happens. But I would assume that there would be merges, being that some of the legacy servers might quiet down, but they also could be surprised and all of a sudden have the legacy servers be a lot busier than they anticipate. Kind of just depends on how many console players are actually going to want to go to legacy servers and like play with friends or just play on the legacy servers just to play on them. Because I do think there will be a lot of console players that'll play on legacy, just because they have friends that'll help like just carry them through stuff. Because some people won't care about the leveling process, they'll just want to get to max level and just play endgame stuff. But I don't foresee legacy like dying per se. There's a lot of people who have invested too much time into their legacy characters to just like let them die off like that. And if the release goes really well and all that, they're not gonna want to just like throw their legacy character away. I mean, Fresh Start will be fun and all, but I'll still be playing on legacy.
A cold wind blows instead
For
of
sure.
spring, and the trees of Brightwood are dry and devoid of new growth.
Because I don't know, like, we'll see how Fresh Start goes. I don't know if I'll end up doing like crafting skill and all that.
And now the lost are appearing.
It's gonna suck not having crafting skill, you know, but we'll see.
Several knights have left the
Oh, I guess I could have done that first and then done the side quest. That's okay.
They've taken upon themselves shadow hunters, and I won't discourage it. Anything that keeps them hooked.
Yeah, I definitely could have done that. Yeah, I mean, it's a really big commitment to get crafting skills fully capped and everything. But if you can make enough like coin and stuff early game, then you might be able to do it a little bit easier. The trouble is though, is like trophy mats are gonna be stupid expensive again, you know, because everyone's gonna want them. So that's where like for myself, I like making money off of that stuff. So this new server, no, this is Lilith. it was a fresh start server back the last time they did fresh start servers, but it's just an alt character for me.
Strange as it
But yeah, trophies are tough. I definitely have different routes I'll run for trophies and stuff. As far as the like crafting trophies and all that go. Like on my main account, I still don't have combat trophies, like major combat trophies, because I would make money off of that stuff. Which now the prices come down, but I will probably start farming that stuff again. Like the other day I was farming for the corrupt one and ended up getting 2k Ori while we were farming for it. So I really don't mind doing that at this point. I'll just stockpile a lot of Ori, and if I get the trophy mats, great. But now that they made it so you can craft those ones, it's really nice. It's just a pain to get 100 of the stupid shards or whatever it is. Yeah, I don't have ultimates. Ultimates are very expensive, and I usually would tell myself I could put that money into another build, which I do. Which, I mean, the ultimate trophies are super, super nice. It's just more of a quality of life thing where you don't have to swap trophies all the time. So that's why I haven't prioritized that. But between now and October, I may make that a goal to try to get that type of stuff. Got the time to do it now. Yeah, now we can go hand in that quest. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, it's not cheap by any means to do that, but I mean, being that like farming and stuff is easier on lower pop servers and stuff, it is kind of nice because then you can just go out and farm a lot of stuff. You'd be surprised though how much coin you can make on a quieter server, because there's just some stuff that like the little bit of time that people are investing in the game, they don't want to spend farming, so they'll just buy it. So even though like some of the normal stuff like glyphstones and all that might not go up in price, you know, much at all, you can actually make money off of some of the resources because of that. Yeah, it's expensive.
Just about done reading through these records. My eyes are fuming. The coffins should be pretty old by now, so we'll go push.
I can farm cauliflower on my main character. I just hate farming cauliflower. It's really expensive on Marama right now because someone bought out the market. We'll double check today though, later, and see what the price is looking like. I was first to put up the appropriate trophies. Half the time I don't even have all my combat trophies up that I should have. So, I don't know. I'll probably do... I don't know, I might do the crafting trophies first. Because I have all the crafting trophies. And it'd be nice to just like leave those up. I could pretty much just leave those up all the time, I think. But I don't know, maybe I don't do that. Maybe I do the combat trophies. I don't know. So maybe I do combat trophies and then I could actually leave some of my crafting trophies up, because I don't do like engineering or weaponsmithing as often. Primarily just like armoring. I could leave like armoring and cooking up all the time then. So maybe that would be the better route. Do combat trophies, and then I'm not really worried about harvesting trophies, to be honest.
Yes, some corrupted still linger. Very well.
Stupid thing. Stop hitting me. Alright, Where does he want me to go? Here. Yeah, maybe I just do combat trophies then for my ultimates. Because I really don't need all the crafting trophies up all the time. Armoring are like my armoring trophies are up the majority of the time. As of right now.
The Stott family. Let it be known that the Stott family committed crimes against the community by conspiring to hide the fact that certain members of the household had fallen lost. Unsurprisingly, the plague spread.
I think there's someone else doing their MSQ right in front of me. And so they're actually killing stuff.
Stott family's keep it here done has been seized by
Killing the stuff I need.
Grand Vigilant Undead.
I thought this guy spawned right over here. There he is. Oh, that side quest needs to be turned in way up there. Okay. Nice, got a major human trophy. Very nice. The human trophy is just the guy in the boat, right? Over in Evan scale there. I assume that's still where it drops. I've pulled one of those. I pulled it early game and sold it when they first came out. Made a bunch of money off of it. Some of those trophies, like if there's ever a new trophy that comes out, like I'll usually sell the mats rather than keeping them initially. I think I have one human digit right now. But yeah, the human idols, I know I've for sure pulled one. I might have pulled two of those in the past. Sold them both though, of course. Precision armoring tools is probably one of my most pulled top tier trophy mats. I pulled those a lot, like a long time ago when they used to be worth a lot. Made lots of money off of those. Lots and lots of money.
Glad you're here.
Yeah, I mean, precision armoring tool, they've dropped so much in price. They used to be like 60k. 50, 60k. So like, of course I was gonna sell that. That was too much money to not sell. Squirming Vines used to be like 20k with Old Fortify. Old Fortify was just like broken, so. Those tanked once they changed Fortify. Yeah, those were maybe not always 20k, but probably like 15 to 20. occasionally dropping down to like around 10. Such an easy farm too. What? Why? Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, back when resilient was a thing. I'm so glad they changed that. Like having to get resilient it just sucked. I hated it. Because like if you didn't have it, you were going to get smoked. Like there was just no doubt about it in PvP. Like, if you didn't have probably at least like 3 stacks, you were just gonna get smoked. So I'm really glad that they had changed that, because that was not a fun time. Plus having to have all your ward gear and everything else, you know. So I mean, as far as the gear changes go over the years, like they really have done a good job of changing that stuff and making it so there's not at least like necessary perks. I mean, there's still some necessary perks for certain things, but for the most part, you know, without resilient and all that, it's so much better. Like collecting the ward gear for each enemy type like was kind of fun at times just from a collection standpoint, but it would just get so old if you want to just change your build or anything. Funny thing is, I never ran Shirking Fort. I was not one that would run it. I would have it on some builds, but I never really cared to run it all the time. Resilient, obviously, I had to. That one for sure. The Shirking Fort was like if you had it, you were definitely significantly tankier, but you could get away without it depending on your build. But like, yeah, Resilient, it was just like anytime someone would crit you, you're dead. Gonna mooch. Mooching off my hard work guy. Alright. Wait, what did I do for the rest of this?
And it will all be mine.
This guy that I have to kill. One lone piece of lodestone in here. Oh, it's that guy. Okay. Alright. It wants me to do more for that quest. Alright, well, let's go finish these side quests and then we'll go into town and finish the MSQ. It's gonna get us to 35. A decent progression. Probably progress a little bit further and then swap on over to Marama. Hop into some OPRs, do some scarab runs, stuff like that. you playing Wuthering Waves? You're welcome to join on the Scarab run if you want. You don't have to go in Discord or anything, but if you do want to run on the Scarab run, since you were asking it the other day. This alt is on Lilith. This one is on Lilith. It's another US East. Okay, that's fine. All right. Where is the named guy? Wait, how did I get -1 XP? What? Okay. We can go hand in, or we can go get this shrine and then go hand in the side quest, head in the town, get the MSQ rolling. Just follow this road all the way there. So we turn in this quest, and then the next MSQ part, that'll get us probably halfway through 35 at least. Maybe further, I don't know. This mount is so slow. What is my riding skill? 20. Yeah. Not very fast. Let's either level up. There we go. I may put more con on at some point, but for now we'll just keep stacking the dexterity.
Well, Master Smith McCoy, I can't do it. Yes, they seized this area to use it as a critical part of their supply chain for food and weapons.
This one's close enough, we'll do it quick. Rabbit. I wouldn't mind pulling the chest on this character. 400 rabbits will guarantee. I think the chest is less though. They have different pities for the different items. Or maybe the chest was the most. I don't remember now. Was it 400 for the chest or was it 400 for... I don't remember now. Chest was the 400 one. For some reason I was thinking it was lower than that. I don't know. I only needed one rabbit on my main because it was bugged out and counted last year's credit, so. Alright, I'll leave you guys alone. Is it still bugged? I have no idea. I have no idea if that's still bugged. My main character was the only one that I had farmed that much on last season.
Well done, friend. With their rations stolen and their hunters compromised, the corrupt.
Yeah, if you have a character that you farmed rabbits last year with, if it's still bugged, it should give it to you.
I was on that matter. I'm as yet undecided. I will continue to seek answers regarding Umberto and the Bright Vigil. Go on, assist the old man.
A lot of low levels in town. A lot of shrines I don't have on this guy. Hey, rabbits. This is not a bad spot. Oh, that's right. I remember this one now. Search for Jonas. Jonas, run away. But just spawn in right here. As well. Looking for a purple bag to drop from a rabbit. There's lots of rabbits up here. Not a bad spot. Another rabbit. Oh, Jonas, you escaped. Good work. Time for the soul trial?
Well, now, if you want to share in the secrets, you'll need to contribute to the cause. You know that.
Alright, back to Grace. Coming, Grace. Did the thing. Search the barrels. Oh, they just want me to go back to Brightwood. Yeah, I know the first soul trial is right where she was standing there. I don't know if our gear will be good enough for the soul trial when we do get to that point.
I saw Jonas in the tavern. He's recruiting new soul. I'm afraid I haven't. I did speak with the mayor.
It's a little bit better. Better chest piece. They nor at the launch don't have the expansion. Is it worth coming back? Yeah, I mean, if you played at the release and didn't play through like Brimstone Sands and stuff, I would say it's worth it to come back and try it. It's a very, very different game. Like, comparing especially to the release, it is a completely different game now. Now, the experience for like the early game especially is going to be changing in October, but that's obviously like 4 months away. So you could definitely come back now or back in October, kind of up to you as far as if you want to get more acquainted with those changes, like the current changes. But if you played at launch and kind of quit not long after that, and didn't even make it to like Brimstone Sands, then I would say like, you know, the game is so different that you'll have a very different experience. I know there's a lot of negativity and stuff right now around the game. A lot of that's more focused on the end game side of things. But I will say for like return players, there's a lot of content that you guys just haven't experienced. So like I'm even going back and replaying some of the early game stuff because it's, you know, it's very different from when I had done it a long time ago. So I would say it's definitely worth trying it. I mean, if you own the game already, There's no harm in at least trying it and seeing how you like it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you don't need the expansion. Really, the expansion early game, the only thing that you'll notice with that is you'll have access to mounts and the flail. Those are really the only two things for an early game side of things that you'll notice. Once you get towards end game, that's when the expansion really makes a big difference. But do keep in mind that, like, let's say you did get the expansion now, that does give you access to everything that's coming in October. So all of the new content in October, early and end game, you'll have access to all of it. So if you do end up going that route, you know, you'll be able to play all the new stuff. But you'll still be able to play in October. Even without the expansion, you'll be able to play. You're just going to hit a point where you're not going to actually be able to, like, you know, go past what you want. Correct. 625 gear score is the highest you can get. Yeah, no problem. I wanna try to help people that do want to come back to the game or new to the game and stuff. That's kind of my thing. Is I want your guys' experience to be much better than what we had when we had initially started the game. Yeah, 625. You can still hit 625 gear score, and then if you do OPRs, you'll scale up to 675. But I mean, the expansion obviously just allows you to do anything and everything then. But again, it is, you know, it can be expensive for some, so it's just not, you know, worth necessarily investing in if you're kind of on the fence with it. So that's where it's like, just start playing the game and see if you like it. Again, in October, it's going to be even different yet. Ideally better. But yeah, the expansion is not needed really until you actually hit 60. And then it's like, well, if you want to keep progressing and stuff, then it's worth for sure. Which, like, in my opinion, I think even just the mounts alone are worth it for early game progression. But obviously, if the game ends up not being for you, then no sense in spending the money. But compared to release, it's, I mean, it's a drastically different game, as many of us know. Does it want me to search? Oh, same spot, perfect. They do a good job of actually lining up these side quests, so like you just grab them on your way to the MSQ. I just never side quest really on my main, so ads are starting over on Twitch, just a heads up. Read this. One of these. Matthew, thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome, welcome. The heck is note that it wants me to read? Is it this last one maybe? It's gonna be sweet in October too. We're gonna be able to stagger PvE enemies and stuff. Be really nice. Oh, that's where we need to go for both of these. Perfect. Oh, I should check lemon prices too. Pretty too easy. I mean, killing normal ads as of right now is easy enough, right? You know, like it's really not that difficult to kill just a regular mob. But like for bosses and stuff, like I doubt we'll be able to stagger bosses. I would assume at least. So it's like, you know, the bosses will probably still be just as hard. Wait, I don't remember what I need to offer where. So I would assume that the boss difficulty is still gonna be kind of the same. But I mean, there are times where it's just like, you know, you can already use CC and stuff for it, so stagger I don't think is really a huge difference. But we'll see. Because who knows, maybe they'll even change the difficulty of the NPCs themselves to the point where like the stagger is actually a lot nicer. I'm really not sure.
Notice to the people of Morgenstadt. By decree of the Grand Vigilant Umberto, the following families will be relocated from the town to be sheltered in Sonnesbrook Cathedral. Wallace, Van Hussum, De Goya, Fujiwara, Kao, Kazakov, Khalid,
Alright, got that one done. Going here.
Moira, tell the families there's no time to collect valuables, that they can return for those later. Once they get to the cathedral, administer the draft, and then commit their poor sleeping souls to the earth. Let us pray.
Should just set my in there.
Tower
Oh nice, we're getting strong potions now too.
rest of the rich.
It's very handy. Are they doing the stagger? They're adding stagger to PvE enemies. So like currently you can CC them, but you can't technically stagger them right now. So they're gonna add a stagger to PvE. Which I think for like those of us who are in endgame where we have like 700 gear score and stuff on a lot of builds, or even just like one build, like probably won't make as big of a difference for us. But I think for the people who are, and again, this is probably more solo focused, so then like a solo player could do some of the harder content and have a little easier time with it. I think is fine. I mean, the bosses and stuff, I would doubt that we're able to stagger them very easily. A lot of them have like the stand bars and stuff anyways. So I don't know. A lot of that's just gonna kind of come down to seeing it once it's live. Hit 36. Get at 150. Damage over time. Or they're making things way too easy. I mean, I wouldn't worry too much about it right now. We have a long ways to go. And they'll do testing. It's not like they're just gonna like not have anyone test it. They'll do testing and see. And if they're finding that people are just like having way too easy of a time, then I'm sure that they'll change something, whether it's like scaling the NPCs up or something like that. But we're still so early on. I wouldn't worry too much on that stuff. Once they have like the PTRs and stuff to be able to test that stuff for PC players, that's when we can start getting a better idea of it.
Greeting. I cannot imagine Umberto committing. I will go and speak to it.
Cruising through this today. Got what, 5 levels so far? But again, for like a lot of the people who are already in endgame stuff, like I don't think it's gonna make a big enough difference. Just adding a stagger like that. I mean, already with like CC and stuff, you can just run a CC build on a lot of NPCs and be just fine. Or keep your, you know, if you're ranged, just stay away from them and just keep distance. So depending on how you look at it, stagger could make it easier for certain builds, but there's already a lot of builds that make PvE very, very easy. Or significantly easier. And I would assume that not all enemies, like I said, like not all enemies will probably be able to be staggered. Just like not all enemies can be like CC'd, like a chameleon and Tribunal High Mount or whatever. Like you can't CC them. Like you can break their stam or whatever, but those are still a pain if you can't CC them, you know? Or if you don't have the means to break their stam. Or who knows, maybe they'll make it so elite enemies can't be staggered, or I don't know. I think the idea of it is good though, just because again, for the solo progression, for some of the harder stuff, it'll be good for them. I do think some people are a little worried that like, because they're putting an emphasis on the solo part of it, that you know, it's gonna take away from the multiplayer part and like people grouping up, and it's like, a lot of people play the game solo right now, you know. Mendez, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But giving a casual player an easier time to play the game solo, because maybe they just don't have the time to invest, I think is perfectly fine. And for all we know, the game might just be going in a different route than what some people want, and that's also fine. There's also other games out there. I mean, obviously it's tough when you have a game that you really love the way it is and you want it to go in a certain direction, but they change directions, but sometimes that's just kind of how it goes. Oh, he can still slam me. Puke on me. Okay.
Cora, whatever Umberto says, you mustn't believe him. Something in the Grand Vigilant changed after I expressed doubts about Salzburg. He's been paranoid. Secrets.
We can just cut through this way,
Something
can't we?
making a heart gem to protect himself, like those mad soul wardens. I fear he's trying to.
I'll go get that shrine.
If we don't stay united, I worry.
Making very good progression. I mean, they really did make the progression of leveling and getting through the MSQ. Like, I feel like it's a really good pace right now. So obviously, if you like doing a lot of side quests, there's a lot of side quests along the way that you can stop and do, and you'll progress level-wise even faster. Yeah. But I do like it when it's not like overly complicated for just getting to levels and stuff like that. See, like, this quest with a mount is so nice. But it's obviously still doable if you don't have mounts. It's just gonna take you a little longer. Just take a left at the crossroads. Alright, little turkey. Rabbit. 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 Purple bag, that's what I need. Right, am I going the right way? I was not paying attention. Rabbit. Used our aimbot on that one. PvE aimbot. Clicking that middle mouse button. Missed bag will drop again. It should. They've done that for other stuff, like for artifacts. They've done that where if you end up missing the bag, it gets thrown back into the loot pool. So I would assume that they did the same thing for this. I don't really see why they wouldn't, since they already have the capabilities of doing that, you know? Because it was really bad for some people when they would like DC or something after a bag would drop for an artifact potentially, and then they didn't know, like if the artifact dropped they would have no idea, and a lot of people were concerned that they were just like missing out on it. But they did say that it would just get thrown back into that loot pool if you missed it.
Harbors a sacred Azoth tree tended by angry earth shamans.
Run to the Azoth tree. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and grab some water and stuff. So we'll hang out here for a little bit.
I'll wait here.
And then I will be right back, so you can watch my alt character with his crazy hair dance a little bit. So I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Enough messing around here. Okay, we do decent damage. Actually, we're set up pretty good for killing Angry Earth because we got Explosive Arrow as well for a little bit of fire damage and the slash damage with the hatchet. Okay, sounds good. I'll be here. This is laid out the exact same as the Requitter one, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it is like the exact same. Azoth Tree is one of probably the coolest spots in the game. I don't know. I always liked this area. Not like a huge reason to come back here outside of the story quest, but it just looks cool. Do it. Touch the Azoth Tree. Be a cutscene? Yeah. defy death yet, so I need to be a little bit careful here. That bag. All right. Actually, can I go through there and get the shrine? I don't really remember now. I think I can climb up and over, or maybe use the mount to get up and over. Yeah, you can climb up here. Oh, this is the Syndicate Enclave. The shrine's inside. Let's go inside, get the shrine, and then we can fast travel over to where we need to be. I guess we could join Syndicates. Because my main's Covenant, my EU alts, Marauders. So maybe we'll do Syndicate. But I'll probably put a poll up on YouTube if I remember to do it. I was going to before and then I just forgot. I was going to actually do it before I played today, but I'll throw it up for the next time. And you guys can decide my fate.
The alchemist is clearly gifted in some Vestal fashion.
Galahad, thank you for the pants.
Wretch has been hiding out all this time, and when I accosted him, he sealed himself inside the sanctum.
So maybe we'll do just a little bit more questing here and then swap on over to Marama. Because I want to double check lemon prices and stuff like that. Because some of those types of items could go up in price, being that like people might not want to farm them as much. I don't think sugar is ever going to go back up. Sugar is too easy to farm, and a lot of people have been running Ebon skill for goldfish farming, or trying to get the goldfish. Better than what we had. Con int. Oh, yeah, that's a lot better. Look a little goofy, but that's okay. We always look goofy here. 245, 4. I mean, it's not a huge difference. I'm not gonna worry about that. Put that down. That's a bigger jump. Deckard, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, honestly, let's throw that on. Melon bread. All right. So what's our... Okay, so we hit 157. So now let's try to get our con up next. So our levels, we'll start putting it into con, try to get a little bit more there. We don't need a crazy amount. Like 50 con will get us by for a bit. Soul Trials, we may want to do a little bit more depending on how we're doing with the old dodging and stuff. But I assume that this quest should get us pretty close. Pretty close to the next level. Go unlock that gate at the front. Beat Brother Umberto.
It is you whose soul will be forfeit. Will always return.
Yeah, this is gonna get us real close to 37. My music stopped. I'm wondering if it connected to her phone in her car. Is that or it's just the song? Hold on. No, it's connected to my computer. I think it was just the song.
It is done. You are kind to say so. And indeed, we must.
Okay, let's hit 37 real quick, and then we'll switch back over to my main. I don't think we're on the soul trial yet, right? I don't think we're quite there.
Take Umberto's heart gem into the Undercroft and destroy it.
It is the soul trial. Okay. Well, let's do this and then we'll move on. Let's see if we can do it. I'm not going to respec or anything. We're just going to go into it with what we got and see what happens. See if I remember how to do this one. I've only done it once. Oh, yeah, it's okay. Okay, I think I remember this one. See how this goes. I may need more con. I don't know. We'll see. Oh. Smash this. Yeah, I'm on Lilith right now. I'm gonna be switching back over to Marama though. That's where my main character is.
My soul will
Do some OPRs, and I need to check the market over there and see if it's worth farming certain stuff. Oh yeah, we're good. Big DPS. Got to 65, nice. I mean, that's where now you can kind of start working on your build and figuring out what you want for it. And the gear farm kind of begins, unless you're working on like, you know, crafting and stuff like that. But I would start working on your build now, because now you can actually equip artifacts and get all the stuff that you need. Yeah, we have to go do this. Yeah, you can officially start playing the game. You jerk. How dare you? Nice, 37. That was so much easier than when I did it on EU. EU, I was like way under leveled and under geared and stuff. It was like quite the challenge for me. I also had never done it, so I didn't fully understand what was going on. But this time I at least understood what I needed to do there. We did it. Beat the game right there. We didn't need any more con than what we have. I'm still gonna dump these points into con, try to get it a little bit higher, but we're good. So there's gonna be there's the different soul trials, right? And they're gonna scale them up for endgame, and then at 3 times a day, you'll be able to collect rewards from them.
I must have. I told you that tree had power, didn't I?
So I don't know if they'll do like a rotation where, you know, you'll be able to get them from certain ones each day, or if it'll be any of them. I'm really not positive. But it'll be nice to have like another daily thing that you can do for loot and all that, you know. That sweet fishing rod. Thanks, Jonas. I appreciate it. All right. Let me go back to town, and then we are going to swap on over to my main over on Marama. So we got 2 minutes and, well, just over 2 minutes until ads, so it'll be kind of good timing for us to get this done. And then immediately we're gonna go check the market on Marama, see what's happening over there. I need to check a couple of resources to see if it's worth going out and farming, because I need to start focusing making some money again. So we're gonna go and check it out. But it'll be interesting to see what kind of loot we get from the daily soul trials. Okay, I doubt that they'll do like a chromatic seal or something, but I do kind of wish that they would do one other thing that we could do on a weekly basis to get a chromatic seal. So maybe make it so we could get, well, I guess they could do daily, but maybe just have it a low percentage chance of getting a daily chromatic seal from it. But I think making chromatic seals more readily available to players would be really, really good. Because the 5k in faction tokens is a little steep, especially since it's just per day. Alright, let's watch the cutscene and then we'll move on.
Ago, a witch crept into the eastern fens.
Yeah, the chromatic seals add up, but like, I also get it because you can get really, really good stuff by using them. So I can see why they wanted them to be expensive. It'd just be nice if we could get them a little bit easier. And we might be able to get free ones from the Summer Medley Fair. Some of the big events, they've been giving us the opportunity to get them, so.
The people sought salvation from this plague. Desperate,
You can use them for artifacts, and you can also use them for leveling up named items. But you need 3 of them plus a matrix to level up a named item. Yeah, these are the newer cutscenes, and then once the game comes out again, the re-release in October, then the whole new experience will be updated as well, alongside the cutscenes here. The cutscenes are really well done, like the current cutscenes. But yeah, it'll be even better yet in October. Be even better in October. Alright, let's just finish talking to these people and then we'll swap. Ads are starting just about right now. Alright. And throw in the waiting room and swap on over to Marama. Go check it out over there, see what's happening on the main account. But very, very good progression today. Made it to level 37. I think I was like, what, 31 at the start? It's like 6 levels today. Not too bad. Yep, character integration in the cutscenes and like the dialogue. I don't know about the cutscenes, but for sure like dialogue and stuff. They'll have character integration, which will be sweet. Switch my thing over to say I'm on Marama, not on Lilith. I'll do it once I load in. That'll be sweet. I mean, they gotta showcase the swimming, right? Immediately. Let me switch my title quick. From Lilith to Marama. Alright. I want to check lemon prices because I actually haven't checked those in a while, and lemons are very easy farm. I mean, $9 isn't bad, honestly, for how easy of a farm it is. But sugar. Sugar's actually not terrible in price right now. It's not as expensive as it once was. Coconuts? Yeah, okay. Okay. We're gonna go do a Weaver's Fen run then. That's what that means. Because coconuts are actually in a decent price range at the moment. Coconuts and lemons, that's what we're going to farm. We'll do some OPRs once we do a little farm in here. Gotta do my daily faction quest, daily scarab run at some point. There's a lot of daily stuff that you can do in this game. I mean, like, I don't do like my daily cooldowns for crafting or refining and stuff, which I probably should be doing them. But I don't normally go out farming for like actual resources unless I'm selling them. And we might pull a hardened crystal, which is like a good 4K right now, I think. I think they're still decent in price. But again, sometimes the quieter servers, some stuff like that will go up in price just because there's not as many people farming it. So although demand goes down, the supply can drastically go down too sometimes. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, come October, there is a chance that we could get, you know, like, new artifacts and stuff as well. So, some of those resources, for one, I'll probably spend a bunch of them just trying to craft stuff between now and then, but I also might want to craft when the time comes in October, so we'll see. I don't think there's actually anything in this house, no. I haven't done this run in a while. I need to remember what's where. Back at the lemon farm. Coconuts are actually up in price on Marama right now. They're like 11 bucks a pop. So I think the lemons were like 9 and coconuts were 11. So I mean, if I get one of each, that's 20 bucks. And I feel like you're either gonna get one or the other anyways, so you may want to check your servers. Depending on what server you're on, check what lemon and coconut prices are going for. It may be worth it. Plus, you still have a chance at Hardened Crystal, which even though they've gone down in price, it's still pretty easy money. Or you might want to stockpile. It's up to you. Yeah, I mean, I like making builds so much that for me, I don't really mind putting together more builds, because then essentially once it goes to 725, if I end up having a new build that I really like, then I'll just recraft everything. But the thing is like some of that stuff is gonna drop in price. You know, rune glass resources and stuff shouldn't go too high in price. I think those will just keep dropping at some of it. But we'll see. Obviously, I'm not gonna like go broke crafting, but if I can make some extra money to keep putting builds together, I'll keep doing it. But saving for October definitely is not a bad idea. That also means that there's probably going to be a lot of gear on the market selling for cheaper too, you know? Yeah, exactly, Riddler. For me, it makes a lot more sense than for, like, yourself, where you're just trying to, like, save up for October. But that also means for me, I need to keep trying to make money, which I haven't been doing lately. So, thus why we're farming lemons and coconuts right now. Oh, there we go. Four lemons, 11 coconuts. There's like $100 worth of coconuts right there. This one doesn't have anything. I don't remember which ones don't have any don't have any chests in them. It's been too long. I mean, I guess we could try selling sugar again. It's just not very expensive. Sugar is just, it's a really, really easy farm. It's the main reason why I might just start doing it, just to make extra cash. What's that one? Is that Shockwave? Oh, clear out. Wearing full luck? No, I never wear luck. The only time I'll wear any form of luck is for harvesting if I need it. Or farming, I guess. But for loot, I never wear loot luck. Every time I try it, it makes no difference for me really, so I just don't bother. Isn't there a chest around here that I always run past? Oh yeah, right here. Provisions. We're getting some lemons, but I'd rather get coconuts. Use rabbit's foot. It doesn't make a difference though. For what I'm doing, it doesn't matter. Like the loot luck's not gonna make a big enough difference. I don't need rabbits anymore. I was gonna hit that rabbit, but there's no need for it. Like, depending on what you're farming for loot too, like loot luck can actually hurt you depending on, again, what you're wanting. If you're going for craft mods and stuff, the loot luck's not going to do anything for you. It just raises the floor and ceiling of that loot table. Doesn't actually like increase the chance of getting certain things. It just kind of raises that table up. So then, like, legendary items are just going to be more likely. So there's actually a chance you could pull less craft mods, I suppose, with too much loot luck. But no, I just don't even bother. I've pulled so many trophy mats without it. Like, for trophy mats, you definitely could, and I've talked to people who have seen a difference. For me, though, every time I try it, I don't notice any difference, so that's why I just don't bother. I don't bother with it. We'll get this run done, and then I'll recall, and we'll queue up some OPRs. Because that's another way of making money, at least. You're not gonna get super rich doing it, but it is extra money. And then we'll do faction quests and get in a Scarab run at least. The stripes doesn't make... Yeah, true. Let's say it's got like sweet flames on it, you know? Whoops, wrong button. I don't know why I hopped off my mount there. Flames is a different, yeah, I mean, completely different story there. Stripes are just for looks. Flames, guaranteed speed. You ever see a minivan roll up on you with flames, you better watch out. They'll smoke you. Coconuts. Won't necessarily get rich off of one run here, but do enough of these, you'll at least make a little money. It's a quick enough run too. I mean, I don't know. I guess I could start doing the sugar runs again. So sugar is like half the price of what it used to be when I used to make a lot of money off of it. Coconuts are the new sugar now. I should double check and see what other territories coconuts drop in, because I don't really remember. Alright. Honestly, not bad. Like $300 worth of coconuts. Plus another, like, I don't know, $140 worth of lemons, so it's like a $600-700 run. Oh, and wait. Cauliflower must be from when we were running Morningdale yesterday. I don't think cauliflower doesn't drop in Weavers, right? Now I need to double check. Where all does cauliflower drop? Because I need it. I actually need that not to sell, but to make more food. Let's see. Cauliflower. Morningdale, Elysian Wilds, which I think there's only like one provisions crate in Elysian Wilds. Then Eden Grove. Yeah. Not the greatest. Coconuts. Coconuts are Weavers, Windsward, and Restless. Okay, I don't really have good routes in Windsward or Restless. Let's recall. I guess we can queue up while I'm recalling here. Why not? Get some OPRs in today. Yeah, some of this is left over from yesterday, still in my inventory. I mean, we could go back to Merc and farm the one guy. Might not be a bad idea, because I have my new mining set that we could just slap on quick. I don't really want to do like full respecs every single time. That's the thing. How much is the gritty iron going for? I think I have a few of them now. They're still going for a decent amount. So yeah, sugar I think was what, $5? The lemons were $9. It's not letting me sell from here. I have to... Yeah. I think the Brimstone trading post is still messed up, isn't it? So how much do I have of that stuff? Because I'll just transfer it over to another storage and sell it in like, I don't know, I'll sell it in Everfall or something. Let's see. 105 lemons, 150 coconuts. I only have 13 cauliflower. Sumptuous rabbit, I've got 59, but I need to keep that for crafting or cooking. Let's see, sugar 307. So I mean, I'm sitting on some money's worth of various food items, but oh yeah, strawberries. Strawberries sometimes go up in price, and that's a pretty easy farm as well. Oh, they're down in price right now. Okay. Well, that's fine. I'll stockpile strawberries. Okay. Let's go. Actually, we'll start the Scarab run because we've got 2 quests right there. So that makes it nice and easy. And do some of the faction quests while we're doing our Scarab run. It's nice these are all open for me. I'm trying to think, do I want to put Bleeding Sweep on an armor piece? I don't remember what the bleed actually is when it's on armor. I don't know if it really makes a difference though. So we have Javelin, because we're running Scorpion Sting, we have the Javelin perk on the Javelin, that's the main one. I guess Deadly Frost wouldn't be bad. Also considering switching over to a Pylon Burst Ice Gauntlet instead of the one that I have on right now. Because there actually is a really good Pylon Burst one that you can farm for. I think it's Pylon Burst with Frost Attunement. And then I could just put Refreshing Move on it. Might as well farm all this. I mean, I guess I could just do Darkhide farming. That's one way to make actually pretty quick and easy money. Just throw on a Skinning Fit, and then do all of the boosters to get as much as you can for yield, and then just farm a bunch of those elephants. May not be a bad way to just make some money. That would be a separate deal. I wouldn't want to do that if I'm running OPRs and stuff, because then I would have to respec. Let me just get what I need, and then I'll queue into the OPR and leave you guys alone, please. Thank you. All right, let's do it. Need more fruit salads soon. I farmed up those strawberries. I'll have to farm more up though. Pylon burst on the pants, so I could craft some new pants, or I wonder if we could get more Admiral's pieces and just run a 4-piece Admiral set. We could just do 4-piece Admiral set, and then instead of health, or what does it come with? Ice harnessing and what? The ice harnessing and elemental aversion, or is it health and ice harnessing? Now I don't remember. It's elemental aversion. So we could do ice harnessing, elemental aversion, and unending thaw. I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have enough materia for that, though, is the thing. So we may have to just craft something. Kind of hope for the best. Someone got that guy. Someone hit him with an explosive arrow. Oh, that was funny. Whoops, I fell. How bad. Be careful to not lose this immediately. Team got split. The wolf. I was like, there's someone behind. No, it's a wolf. Oh, I almost got that guy. Alright, we're gonna go for javelin. Get him off the top. Nice, that's a healer down. Healer down. Alright, let's get Moon here and then we'll rotate back. Looks like we're taking it. Puked on the guy. Nice, good work. Is that our team over there or their team? That's our team. That's not where I wanted that. Ooh. That would have been a sweet javelin, but I don't think that was happening. A little bit high on that. Ooh, good riposte. Shot. It's a lot of them. I think our team's behind them though. I don't know if those vines were necessary there, but we got them. Doing it. Good work, team. I died. Now this one's kind of a roll, isn't it? Not really kind of. This one is a roll. Well, that was a game. We did it. We won. I'm still really liking this build. This is like the longest that I've ran one build a long time. Normally I'm swapping builds pretty quickly, but I don't know. There's just something about this one that's just really, really fun. If you see me play a build this much, it means that I'm really enjoying it. Because normally I build hop a lot, so... But Ice Gauntlet is still like the OG weapon that I really loved and kind of got me to really love New World, so it makes sense that I'd be liking this one. And Spear is, I mean, Spear still might be my favorite melee weapon, but you saying they did fix it or that they need to fix it? I do feel like it's not as bad as it once was. But I also hear of individuals that have issues. They need to. See, I don't know, I don't get the lag that consistently. Like, I do get it, but it's not as consistent as it used to be. But I do hear of, like, certain individuals getting it a lot worse. So I don't know if it's, like, a network thing or ping or what it is, but I do hear of certain people just getting it worse than others. What's your ping like on your server? Assume you don't have like crazy high ping then either. Yeah, I don't know. It makes me wonder then if it's like again, I don't see it as often as some people do. So that's why I really don't know if it's like what exactly causes it or like why certain people get it worse than others. I'm not a big tech guy either, so I'm not the best one for input on that stuff. It'll be interesting with like console. Because, like, obviously with console, you have a lot more consistencies across, like, the hardware itself, you know? Whereas in, like, PCs, it also comes down to, like, people's builds and their hardware. And I know, like, there's some people with really good PCs that struggle, and then people with worse PCs that don't struggle. So it's really tough sometimes with PC, I feel, just because of that fact that, like, everyone has, like, different rigs, different... lots of stuff. The console is just way more consistent, so. But I mean, they did say that more performance stuff, a lot more performance stuff is coming. We probably just won't see it until October, or maybe they'll slowly implement a few things here and there. But it'll be really interesting in the test servers and stuff, eventually when they open those up for PC. See what those are like. We got an ad starting in a bit here, like 7 minutes, so I'm just gonna keep running this for a little bit rather than hopping into the OPR right away. I can keep getting my loot. We'll do this area, and then I need to go do that faction quest that's over off to the side. Well polished schematic. I think I have all those. I'll have to double check. See if it happens to be one that I don't have. This olive large bookcase. I didn't have that one. But I will say for like my settings, I run everything on like low. I run everything very low. I do that in most games just because like I just like having the better performance. So I run a lot of my games just on like lower settings in general. Plus with streaming and stuff, it's just easier that way, but... Yeah, you want to see my build? So this build is actually my Void Gauntlet, or Ice Gauntlet Void Gauntlet build. I just literally slotted in the Scorpion Sting for it. But I'm wearing 3 pieces of Admiral's gear, because the Admiral's gear comes with Ice Harnessing and Elemental Aversion. And then 2 of the pieces I have health on it. 1 is just Refreshing because that's what it rolled with. And then I've got Pylon Burst, but I'm actually going to try changing this up and putting Pylon Burst on my Ice Gauntlet, because there's a really good named Ice Gauntlet you can get that has Pylon Burst with Attunement. And then I might put Refreshing Move, and then I'm going to swap my pants out for Unending Thaw. But then since I'm going like full CC, because like the Spear is not my main DPS weapon, obviously. So I go full CC, so Javelin, Sweep with Vault Kick, and then I obviously have the Sundering Javelin then on here. Bernie, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So then I just run Scorpion Sting with it. And then you can swap out Scorpion Sting with, you know, Life Taker or whatever you want. But I've been having an absolute blast with this build. It's so much fun. And then I just wear a ring that has Hardy Ice damage, and then Crippling is really nice to have. Thrust Protection Amulet with Health Divine, and then I need to swap this gem out, but Healthy Toast, Refreshing Toast, and Nimble. Healthy Toast you could swap out too if you wanted to do like Fortifying Toast or something like that, but it's been working for me. Wait, I did grab this, right? I didn't just like open it and walk. No, I didn't grab it. With Nimble Coat. So with Nimble Coat, because I'm obviously rocking Nature's Wrath, I will utilize this with my Life Staff build, because with my Life Staff build I run Nimble Coat, and you don't actually, so like see how it's 19 seconds for that? So then if I actually put this on my healing build, let's put this on just to show you. So there was 19 seconds, right, with my last one, and I only have like 1 stack of Refreshing. The last time I tested this, the timing on Javelin was not affected. See how it's still 19 seconds, even with the Nimble Coat? So Nimble Coat does not actually affect the timing of the Javelin when it comes to Scorpion Sting. So you still get like a faster cooldown on your Vault Kick and stuff like that, or whatever you're running, but it does not make a difference for the Javelin itself. So Nimble Coat with Scorpion Sting is actually not the best because of that. So that's where with the Nature's Wrath, I at least get the 20% extra damage at all times, plus I have the Rend application. Never noticed? Yeah. It's a very minor thing that like you wouldn't think to test. But it's, yeah, I don't even remember why I tested it. I tested it a long time ago and realized it. I don't remember why it was like, hey, I should see if this works. So Nimble Coat with Scorpion Sting does not make a difference at all outside of like your other spear cooldowns, which honestly isn't a huge deal because you can get those cooldowns back so fast anyways. But you can still utilize the spear, you know, cooldown reductions with the abilities and stuff to actually get that back faster. So essentially what I do, I'll show you here, and watch my cooldown on my Javelin when I do this. So we're gonna Javelin, dodge into that, dodge into that, and now I have my Javelin back again. So that's how you can get it back much faster, and you don't need to worry about Refreshing. Refreshing doesn't affect it at all. So having stacks of Refreshing for a build like this doesn't make a difference unless you want it for your Ice Gauntlet. Yeah, the passives are very broken when it comes to getting it back. I mean, you still have to like land the Vault Kick if you're going to do the Vault Kick way and all that. So you still have to land the abilities, which Vault Kick obviously is a little hit or miss. You know, sometimes it works great, and other times you just like kick a bunch of air and nothing happens. But yeah, any stacks of Refreshing won't affect your Scorpion Sting Javelin, which I think is good. I think it's good that they did that, because otherwise people would just always run Nimble Coat with it to try to get that cooldown reduction. And essentially you would be able to just get, you know, Javelin after Javelin, because they did have to change that. All right, we have ads starting over on Twitch, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick and grab some more water. So I'll let the ads go, and then we'll get this faction quest and keep running some OPRs. So I'll be right back. All right. It's got like a minute and a half here. I'll queue up since it'll take a little bit to get into one potentially. Turdbergen, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I see you in OPRs plenty. It's nice seeing you here. I guess we might as well group this stuff, huh? You jerk. Whatever. We'll queue in. Should be a pretty good match. Ooh, okay, bets on some Hammer Spear. Hammer Spear is very fun. It's very frustrating to go up against. It's so much CC. After this, I want to continue our Scarab run, but then I want to go back to town and check on check on my ice gauntlets. Or healer's not healing this team. That's fine. Front row. I have a musket on that side now. Rather not get shot standing up there. They're just like not even paying attention that we're taking this right behind them, are they? Yeah, they're not paying attention at all. We're just taking this. And we're taking star. Yeah, this is good. Very good team. Oh my gosh, we have 3 spears right here. I know the frustration of getting hit by 3 spears. Oh, that's a lot of them on Sun right now. There might be a few too many on Sun for us to handle here. Our team rolled up behind them right away. I think we're good to keep rotating this way. I don't really want to get shot. I will die pretty quickly if enough range just starts focusing me, especially if it's a fire staff. Uh-oh. Thank you, healer. Dang it. I moved just in time. Right, get her to fall back. Gotta focus that healer once I have this ready. Dang it. That's such a bad throw. Someone else was shooting that musket there. Ooh, I got stunned there. Our healers are on point. I don't think they have any healers up top. Someone got on. I missed. Hey, that's the old the old vault kick hit and miss sometimes. Give everything on low now toxic. Is it still really laggy for you, like at all times? Yeah, that's weird. Because obviously, like, you can see it's not really laggy at all for me. Like, I don't have like a crazy good rig or anything like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, what kind of like GPU and stuff are you running? I mean, they did say that like the minimum requirements for the game should feel better. You know what I mean? Come October, but obviously that's a ways out. Oh, I missed that. I was a little bit off to the right. It's the update. I mean, you could try re-verifying. I'm sure you've done some of that stuff, but you could even try like a full reinstall too. I've had some games where like re-verifying did nothing, did a full reinstall, and like for some reason it just was better. Come on, Mr. Archer. Shoot her. Get her. Get back here. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to tell you on that one. Again, I'm not like a big no lag anymore. Huh. Yeah, I'm really not sure. I'm not like a big tech guy, so I'm the person who will ask other people. Like Bo is a tech guy, my mod buddy. He's the one who helps me out with that stuff. I need to fall back and not lose this. I got Baron already. Good point. We really should just worry about getting Baron at this point. Well, I guess just enjoy the no lag for you for as long as you can, right? Stay on it. I don't really have too many teammates going. Nice. Good work, team. We needed that Baron. We definitely needed it. Let me through the door. Alright. We still have Moon. Yeah, we still have Moon. We need to get Sun. Or hope that someone can back cap. That was just a hopeful toss there. Do we have enough teammates here to take this? Sorry, Tipsy. I had to do it. I don't know where our team is though, is the thing. I don't know where our team is. We need more people there. Or we need a back cap, one or the other. Stupid doors. Ow. I have a lot of healers on this team. Like on the other team. Ow, why do I didn't have aggro and then it shifted over to me. Okay, I'll just try to kill the brute, I guess. I can't really join this fight with the brute smacking me. Oh, maybe, I mean, there's some chasing. They're chasing that guy. I'll go help with back cap then. We need to do something here. This 2 cap is killing us. I think the team is realizing that. We have a bunch of people showing up now. Alright. We have the 2 cap. It's what we needed. Whoops. Well, made them use their stone form immediately. Then let's, yeah, if we can get Sun, it'd be great. They have so many healers. It's really difficult to to get them when the healers have healers. Nice. Just got that healer distracted enough that team. Wait, what? The team got him. Oh, there's a fight over here. I didn't even realize that. Nice, good work, team. All right, good work. Nice. Another healer dead. Welcome back. How are your adventures? You're gone for a bit. I don't. Yeah, I believe it. Nice. You get hit with a powder burn? Or is it a net? I don't know what hit me exactly. Something slowed me though. Let's protect Sun as best we can and then we'll go Baron. Oh, switch weapon, please. Missed that. Yeah, we just need to go Baron now. Need to forget about that healer. I'll leave my pylon back there. Well, actually, no, we'll pick it up. Baron Baron's not even close to dead quite yet. Nice. That was a good Baron. Even cleared people before actually DPSing too much. It was really good. It's fine, he can stay outside and shoot in. I don't care. He died in my ice storm on his way down. Ow. Might as well get myself a keg. Grandman, 2 tanks. We have respawns going there though. Actually no, our respawns are still in spawn. Yeah, we have enough. We don't need to send like everyone there. We should try to take out their respawn here though. Hey now. I'm just gonna let the healers stay down there. They're not healing their team. That's all I care about. Yep. Their team died by the time they even got back onto the point. Dang it, we pushed them back too much. Yeah, this one is over. Baron's too far away. They don't really have any form of a chance at this point. They had a lot of healers. They wasn't enough. I don't know if they didn't have enough DPS or what the deal was. We also did have a lot of rotations and stuff on them, which helps. Good job, team. Alright, let's finish the faction quest, and then maybe the Scarab run, but I want to go look at the Ice Gauntlets and maybe change the build up slightly. Things spawning in. Alright. Got all that. Let's collect these and then we'll just move on. I'm not gonna loot this whole area. Then can I go? I got to 37. So pretty good progression. Got the first soul trial done. That guy is not happy with my pylon. I think I have the... Ice Gauntlet. I don't think I need to farm it. I think I already have it, I just need to potentially craft it. So I'll put Refreshing Move on it. I like Refreshing Move on my Ice Gauntlet for pylon builds. Then I'll just need different pants, which I'll first see if there's any for sale. I doubt there are, but I have this build on YouTube, so you can literally just take this build. I do have this build technically just with a different artifact, but it's my VGIG build. It's my Ice Void build with Nature's Wrath. So it's that build, and then I just swapped out the Life Taker for Scorpion Sting. But otherwise it's the exact same gear. But I am looking at tweaking it slightly to run more pylon damage as opposed to the Ice Storm. Yeah, no problem. Really? These guys are still hitting me? And then you can also run this build with like Pestilence if you wanted to. You can run it with Scorpion Sting, Pestilence, Life Taker. I mean, you can run it with a lot of different artifacts. But the Ice Gauntlet's still the primary DPS weapon in this build, just since I'm running the Ice Harnessing with the Rune Glass. So you're a little bit squishier because of the Rune Glass, but you do a lot more damage. I might make a couple changes to it and do an actual build video on it. A lot of people have been asking about it, so... And I'm having so much fun with it that I might have to just put together a separate video for it. So I might be making some of these changes and then I'll throw one together. I'll still be working on builds and stuff, you know, up until October. Now that I know that I don't need to worry about, like, you know, Season 6 causing my builds to change or anything, I can just keep rolling with them. Well, I will keep myself busy for the next few months still. It should be a Nature's Wrath one specifically. I can look it up after this. It should be specifically Nature's Wrath. We'll just type in, so just search my channel for Nature's Wrath and it should pop up. I think I named it Nature, like any of my more specific ones with Nature's Wrath, I tried to name it like that. But it'll be my most recent VGIG build. Yeah, see? They found it. Don't even know my channel, do ya? Do you even watch my content? You're legally obligated to and don't. Yeah, sure. Alright, we'll finish the Scarab run and then I'm gonna recall back. We'll have ads rolling pretty soon. And then we'll get some of these changes done if I can. Nice. I don't know if that was gonna aggro and knock me off of that. It's not looking like any Scarabs today though, unfortunately. Check the market though and see if there's any pants for sale. You don't need to be 700. Salty, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I need a hand in these quests too. And we still have to do one more faction quest for our dailies.
You are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed, from the humble to the great, kindles the light in all of us.
How many seals do I have? I think I have enough seals for like 2 crafts. Let's see here. Yeah, I got 6 of them, so I'm good to go for crafting something if I have to for a named item. Alright, let's see if there happens to be any pants for sale. I doubt it. But there is a very small chance that there is. Looking for ice harnessing and ending thaw. They have to be light pants. I don't care if they're 700 or not, but oh, there's literally only hats. Okay. Let me see. I don't think I have enough materia for this either. I just crafted... I think I just got some Empress Zhao gloves or something? I don't remember. I don't have enough materia. I don't even have close. I don't run enough mutated for that. So, I'll have to craft something. But let me first check and make sure that I do have the ice gauntlet before I do all this. I guess I can double check and see. I doubt that I have any pants with it. Just have ice gauntlets. And pylon burst. Yeah, there it is. Pillar of Winter. So we'll craft that. Because that's what, 10%? Pylon deals 10% damage. And then... I mean, it's not a huge difference though. Well... I guess once it goes to 700, it'll be slightly higher, but it's not a huge difference. But the same thing with like Unending Thought, like this is 11% compared to wait, did I even have? Oh yeah, in Brimstone. I will check Born's Rise. No, I guess I don't have any. Let's see. This is only 520. I think it's like 6%, isn't it? I think it's like almost the exact same. Right here. So 6.5% up to 11%. This is 6.5%. Then it only goes up to 10%. Does it go up to 11 once we hit 700 though? I should maybe first see if there's actually a pylon burst. Ice gauntlet. Save a little bit of money. Well, I'm changing the build up. The way I had it before was revolved around the ice storm itself. I mean, it's the same damage increase between the two. So, but yeah, before my build was revolved all around having the Ice Storm be as strong as possible. And it made a difference when I'd run it with Life Taker. But now that I'm changing it up, I think I'm going to run it where Pylon's the bigger damage dealer. Alright, so I need a Matrix here. That's what the cast and is it the handle for that one? Cast and handle. I don't know what I have for resources. I don't have much. Oh, hello, welcome in. As far as the pants go, do I have scared? I mean, we might just end up spending a little extra money to do this, but that's fine. I won't be opposed to having unending thought pants anyways, since I don't have any at the moment. Meaning I'm gonna have to craft an armor matrix as well. I have too much stuff there now. Okay, goes there then. Yeah, I don't have any scarabs. Someone used all my scarabs. Arcane. Get all this stuff ready to go. Wait, yeah, I think I should have an armoring buff still. I almost always do. And then, do I have Totems of Ice? Yeah, I got 4 of them still. I mean, I'd be fine with refreshing or health or whatever, really. I'm not going to be too picky on these. These. Let's go do the Ice Gauntlet right away, though. Get that out of the way, and then we'll go from there. Actually, I think I can put Refreshing Move on that. Should be able to. Let's see here. I have to farm some orbs soon, some gypsum orbs. I can go grab a Star Metal Weaponsmith charm. I know I have some. I mean, I could do Alacritus Punishment, but I want to be able to use this for PvE potentially in the future as well. Pillar of Winter, Refreshing Move. Yeah, that's what I want. I'll just have to Rune Glass it. Okay, so we have the Ice Gauntlet now. Let me lock it so I don't accidentally break it down. Now I just need an armor matrix, and then we'll buy the scarabs. Isn't a huge deal. This guy, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so we just need 2 blocks. Okay, it was 2 leather, right? I always forget for this one. So we'll need 4 leather, 2 blocks, 25 alkahest, 2 ingots, 2 cloth. Blocks will be the most expensive one. That's one cooldown I should probably start doing. How many ingots do I have? I've already got 2. Cloth is 2. Leather, we need 4. And alkahest, which I probably should start farming up, but it's pretty cheap right now. go make the cast, and then we'll make the acid and matrix, and then I just need to get some scarabs and the resources. Then we're good. Cast complete. Make the acid here. And the matrix. They're not too bad right now. I will focus making money at some point. I haven't posted anything on the trading post for a very long time, so look at that. 400 coin, perfect. What we needed. Then I just need to remember what we need for the actual craft itself. And cloth, 6 leather, 2 ingots. Matic, cloth. And cloth. 6 leather. I'm gonna start new players. They'll be populated when the game launches on console. Yeah, I mean, I've got an alt over on EU. I'm working on one over on Lilith, and then my main on Marama. I mean, most of the servers are gonna be pretty dead until October, anyways. So having some alts on different servers may not be a bad idea. And then if they end up merging, then you'll have multiples on one, on one world. But not a bad thing to have some, spread out. All right. I'm not going to be overly picky on what we actually get from this craft. Just kind of like whatever. Whatever's decent. A useful third perk is all I really care about. Little Gamba action. Looking fancy in our dress. Whoops. Alright, let's see what we can get. I think I have everything, right? Let me double check. We don't have Morningdale Fort, do we? Oh, we do have Morningdale Fort. I'm gonna use, I mean, I didn't need to buy the prismatic ingots. Can I use leather or ingots? I don't remember now. I don't think I actually have any leather. I think console players, some console players will definitely go to some of the other servers, like the legacy servers. Just because they're going to have friends on those legacy servers that might not want to level up new characters. So I do think that we will see some of that, for sure. And there's a lot of people who have invested a lot into their legacy characters that might not want to do Fresh Start. So although Fresh Start will be way more populated, I don't think like Legacy is going to just like completely die off. They'll just be quieter. Alright, so we're doing Ice Harnessing and Unending Thaw. 495 Azoth. Full Int. And again, I just need a third useful perk. Honestly, Thrust Conditioning wouldn't be too bad either. But at this point, just really anything is fine. Let's see what we get. Vigor's not the greatest, but with the amount of dots in the game, that's fine. That's fine. It's useful at least. Can't rejoin a fresh start. I mean, there's only one fresh start on US East, but yeah, I mean, if you got friends or something over there, it can be tricky. All right, so we need 2 rune glass for this now. Is it again? It's water glyphs. We're gonna go farm some water glyphs because I refuse to pay for those. Is it not? It's water and what? I haven't made these in forever. Case of freezing. Shadow. I have shadows. I'll spend some money on the other stuff, but I don't want to necessarily buy glyphs. Need 10 of these, so we need to farm 6 more water glyphs for this build. And then, do I have more sulfur? I might have to farm sulfur as well. Well, sulfur is pretty cheap. I don't mind buying that. Yeah, we could probably either buy it or farm it. It's not a huge deal. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, and then when I get back, we're gonna go farm some water glyphs so I can get this rune glass made. I'm not gonna worry about the globs. I'll probably just buy the globs, honestly. We could farm them, but I'm not a huge fan of glob farming. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom and stuff, so I'll be right back, and then we will try to finish out this build. Back. 94, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Alright. We need water glyphs. Have the shadow glyphs. I mean, I guess we could just farm all of it. I should have farmed more sulfur along the way. I wasn't thinking. Let's start with the water glyphs because it'll take the longest to actually farm up. Unless we get real lucky, which could happen. I need 10 of them. Trying to at least save a little bit of money today. I suppose we should probably get this sulfur here. May move back to EU server. Yeah, I like having the alts kind of spread out because then I can kind of play on whatever server I want at that time, or like if you're playing during peak hours on one server and then switch over to peak hours on another server, you can definitely do that. Like EU is kind of nice for me because then if I want to do like try to do some invasions on stream or something, I can. So we've done that a couple times now. I like invasions. I think they're fun. I hope that they like update them in the future. But I do like the idea of the just mass PvE, you know, against 50 people. Very fun. And something that like a lot of people can get into, you know. Some 2 gems in our gear, but we'll be okay. Except for I don't know if I'm spec'd correctly. I should be. I don't think my attributes should be off. Yeah, we're good. Would you like to do it, or would you like me to? Now that you know how, after yesterday of not knowing how. Or I can. Good work. Finally did it. We're scrambling yesterday trying to figure it out. Did it. Good job. We haven't gotten any Need more than one, so getting just one is enough. Six, and I don't really want to pay for them. 'Cause even though they're down in price, they're still not like super cheap when you need more than a couple. Kinda crazy if we don't get any from any of the chests. Not looking good. I mean, I guess at that point I could just farm the globs and then buy the glyphs. End up being pretty similar cost-wise. I think. I don't remember exactly what the glyphs were costing at the time, but I don't think they were crazy expensive compared to what they can be. You're not getting lucky on the glyphs. Not at all. I was hoping we were at least gonna get a couple in the initial farming of the chests, but it's not looking great for farming these quickly. Not even getting any bags from this. There's a bag. No glyph. Let's see if the big guys will at least drop us one. It's like really weird to not get any from that whole rotation. Still none. Well, we may have to go farm the other stuff and then come back. Alright, guy. Drop me what I need. Drop me 5 of them. I know it's impossible, but still just do it. Or none. Guess that works too. Like not getting any bags or anything. Maybe we do just go farm sulfur and I guess get some globs. Because globs I'm pretty confident in glob farming. I just don't like doing it, but I'm willing to do it to try to save some money. And then worst case scenario is we buy the glyphs, as long as they haven't gone up in price since the last time I looked. Yeah, we are very unlucky on the farming of these right now. We need to have total 4. So, I mean, yeah, let's do that. Let's go farm sulfur and globs, and then we'll come back here and get the glyphs. What time is it? Yeah, we'll be able to come back and farm the chests again. Just gonna recall because I'm too lazy to run over to the shrine there. And then we'll go get sulfur first, because then we'll farm sulfur and then we can hop over to the glob area right after. Alright, so let's go here. I still need to do one more faction quest anyways. We'll go over here, clear this area, get some sulfur. We don't need a ton of sulfur. Just enough to make 2 of them, so that's like, what, 40 sulfur chunks? Minimum? Or I mean 40 max. Because we'll get double too. Some of them. I'm not gonna bother putting on any proficiency or anything like that. We're just gonna farm it. Hope someone else hasn't just recently farmed this. Yeah, we'll be able to get the sulfur pretty quickly. Not a ton in this area, but we missed some back there as well. Might be enough though. And how many globs do we need? We need 6 total, and I think I only have 1. We need 5 globs. 5 globs, 6 water glyphs. It's not too bad. Yeah, we already have enough sulfur here. Just about enough. If we use smelting gear, we'll be able to farm up enough for it. This. Plenty of sulfur now, and then let's go see if we can pull a few globs, and then we'll go back. I mean, I may just end up buying the glyphs, honestly. I don't know how badly I want to sit there and farm 6 glyphs. Sometimes it's quick, sometimes it's not. We'll start with grouping this area. See how many globs we can get, see how quick it is. Oh, I had two globs. Okay. Actually, this won't take too long. You only need 3 more. Be easy peasy. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna group everything. Wasn't expecting that. Rar indeed. Dang it. The blue bag. Pants. Need 3 more globs. I'm gonna go back and see how much the glyphs are going for. I may just buy them. I don't really want to monkey with this for much longer. But at least the globs, we have more chances at getting them. Ow. Okay, we'll do this pull over here. A single bag. Oh, we'll take the Ori. A single bag from that. There's 2 chests right here. Kite these guys together. Good hatchet thrown NPCs. There's one. Alright. I need 1 more now, right? I could probably do that. Oh. Just give me one. There's 2 chests up top. I mean, we could go to the other area too. Let's get these chests first. Just need 1 glob. There it is. Alright, we'll still grab these chests. Okay, so we're good on gloves, we're good on sulfur. It's just the glyphs now. So let's go see how much the glyphs are. That did not take us very long. If they're around 150, I might just buy them. If they're around 200, I still might, I don't know. 200 is usually like my selling point. If they're over 200, I sell. Water glyph. Oh, 123. That's actually really cheap. Yeah, we'll just buy them. It's a lot cheaper than I thought. Buy a few of those just to have them on hand. Just one of these. Okay. And then we just need to... Wait, do I have enough charged sand? I guess that's the other thing. I have 3 charged sand, but we can actually make more. There. Call that. Hello, hello. Welcome. Let me use stone cutter. All that. That. Right? This is all stone cutting, yeah. Almost ready to take this build into an OPR and have some fun with it. Should be able to make enough charged sand from what I've got. Oh yeah, plenty. It says I'm over the stack limit, but I'm not. But if I do that, let's try this. Yeah, it still thinks I'm over the stack limit, but I'm not. Okay, we can break all that down. Break all that down, and then break all that down. I have enough gold ingots. Yep, I have just the right amount. So let's go make the cases. those, and then we'll go make the actual rune glass itself. So we need 1 diamond and 1 malachite. Then we'll be ready to go. We got ads starting. I'm actually gonna run the ads now because they're gonna start in a couple minutes. So then by the time they're done, we can hop into an OPR, and you guys won't have to deal with ads during the OPR. Here come the ads. See you afterwards. Alright, so we need 1 diamond. Got 1 malachite. Diamond goes there. Malachite goes there. And I'm actually going to switch that to that. That. Oh yeah, I should slot a malachite into this as well. I don't need the extra nature resist. Alright, I'll go clean up inventory and then we'll queue up. Ads will be over pretty soon. And we'll be good to go. I can't do that. Alright, we'll do that. Let's dump all this junk. Hey, I think pretty much ready to go. I'll grab a couple more, or at least, you know, grab a couple stacks of potions. I'm burning through potions running some of these builds, but that's okay. Alright, let's queue up. Ads are just about over. I'm gonna need to make more fruit salads or start speccing a little differently. I mean, I think I might have some 40... What's the 40 in food? Scorpion food? I might have more. I have to check in my storage. I might have enough to get me by. Alright, we'll see if we notice much of a difference. We might not notice much at all. The attunement will make a difference, though. We have, like, no front line here yet. One else is going in, though. Oh, look, do they have healers up top? We got teammates rotating around. I mean, we need to probably take our own spawns sooner than later. Holy mortars. They have at least 2 mortars on their team. They have a bunch that are falling back. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Job, team. Good work. I think we're gonna lose Star. I think we take Sun, and then let's go help Moon. Take Moon, because they're gonna take Star. And then our respawns can go back. Let's keep pushing this. Bye, Pico. Thanks for hanging out. Ow. I don't know, team. They're all showing up here now as well. Maybe not all of them, but quite a few. Dead. Yeah. There's so many of them there. Are we at least taking something else? I wasn't really paying attention to how we were doing on the other outposts. I think we're at least getting Star back. Let's just regroup with the team, I suppose. They're gonna be PvEing on Moon, it seems like. Rapier, musket, or rapier and bow? It kind of depends. Like, I prefer musket over bow myself. But, like, there's some people who are just a lot better on a bow. So, kind of depends on, really, just preference at that point. We do not have any teammates here. I'm gonna die here. I don't fall back. Yeah, between the two, it's really just a preference thing. If we're talking PvP, for PvE, bow is gonna be a bit stronger. typically. Like I run musket for invasions. I'll go bow musket for invasions. He still had his berserk going. Yeah, I mean, if you prefer bow, I would just go bow rapier then, for sure. I mean, your use of the two are very similar, you know. I just prefer musket personally. But obviously, that's just a preference deal. Ooh. I was just shooting for the stars on that one. Those mortars are gonna hurt really bad, so I need to be very cautious of that. Alright, good job, team. Doing great. We just need to hope that we don't get back capped. I whiffed that. Still 2 minutes for Baron, so we should be good for a little bit at least. Oh, I hit him with that. Don't worry, guy. I'm as surprised as you are that I actually landed that javelin. Yeah. So anytime someone's sitting there holding a shield like that, literally, like, if your whole team's smacking them and, like, they're just blocking it all, just get behind them and CC them. A good tank, a lot of times, can block it, but it's not easy without getting whacked by the whole team. So, like, no matter what, it's kind of a bad situation for them. Because sometimes it's worth it to block it, sometimes it's not. And some of it's just getting lucky that, ouch. Some of it's just getting lucky that you don't die too quickly. Alright, yeah, let's go Baron. Let's do it, team. tried. He definitely tried. It's a valiant effort. Very good Baron though, team. Oh my gosh, I hit the... Let me through the door. I hit E and then I wasn't expecting to go through and then, yeah. Alright. Our Brute's still alive, that's good. Looks like it probably retreated at some point and healed up. That healer did not have a good time there. I think we just have respawns, try to take care of that. The stupid mortars, they do hurt. Like, I don't want to get hit by them too many times. I can appreciate a mortar build. If I'm gonna die to anything, I really would not mind it being mortars. Ow. That's a good. Stupid. Ow. Doesn't mean I want to actually die to the mortars, but if I'm going to, I don't mind it as much being that they're mortars. Ooh. Alright, team. Dang it. I didn't time that right at all, did I? Uh-oh. I don't want to sit there getting hit by that. Ah, he had his grit from his meteors. Ouch. I thought that healer was going to drop right there. Okay, we lost Star, which is fine. We just need to capture this. Oh, nice. Team got a respawn up. Wait a minute. Is someone else's pylon right there? I thought that was my pylon. Oh. I definitely thought that was mine. I was confused by it. Let me put two of them down. I was like, wait, that can't be. It was a teammate's. Right? I think it was. Alright. Nia, fall back. Get sun. Maybe have people go for Star? I don't really know. I don't know what the situation is there. This is still a close enough match though that we could lose this pretty easily. Oh, I yoinked that guy back into the fight. There we go. That was a healer too. Nice. Maybe we fall back now and help with Star. Still coming though. They must have a respawn or something, right? Let's sit over there. There's gonna be more coming from Star, it seems. Losing Moon, so maybe we should try to make a bigger push to get this. What? Yeah, we need to get rid of this respawn. Riposte. Isn't good though, team. We don't own anything at the moment. There's a healer. Nice. That was a bad throw. I did not lead it at all. Yeah, see, he was forced to have to turn to me because I was CCing him, and then right when he turned his back, then he died. So he has to make that decision. Am I gonna fight the guy behind me, or am I gonna, you know, try to go for the rest of the team there? This guy's gonna die to my, yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna die to my ice storm. He didn't move. My pylon's still on point, hitting him. No one ever actually took care of it. Ow. Or are we actually trying to kill this thing now? I'm getting shot by a musket. I think we need to try to kill this before, like, let our team go Baron. Nice. Alright, let's go Baron now. Come on, Pylon, you're coming with me. I don't have anyone on it right now. I think we have a couple coming though. Good. We can do it. Yeah, no one's on it right now. They just got there too. We Good job, team. I need kegs. Let's take sun and then I'm buying some kegs. I've been awful on kegs lately. Ah, he moved left. You keep rotating here. Off of me. Oh, we forced the stone form out of him. Alright. We're doing good though, team. We're doing very good. That's the brute from Star. He's got a stone form going. Whoops, wrong weapon. I'm not paying attention, was I? Gotta go for those long range heavies there. Yeah, I need to get to a healing circle there. I could not find one. That's right, I think we have enough teammates there to hold that for a bit at least. That should be fine. Stuck. Get me out of there. We're gonna rotate around them. But assume that their respawns will end up being distracted by Moon. Oh, there's still a lot of them on point. There were a lot more than I was anticipating. My bad. Should have bought my kegs. Oops. I thought a lot more of them had pushed out. I think I made my move a little too quick there. We're losing Star. This isn't good, team. This is still a very close match. I'm gonna go help Star quick and then regroup with the team, I suppose. Nice. Got bagged. Alright, we at least have a presence on Sun. Pestering Moon, I hope they can get it, because their team's getting a lot closer than I think we need them to get. Ooh, he just stammed out. As a healer. That was I don't know what. Ow. Ow. We need more teammates though. Thank you. And that's one. Let's get on the point, team. Get a heal. Not like this. Good job, Pylon. I cannot find a healing circle. I don't think we have a lot. All we need is like 1 or 2 healers in that fight, and I think we won that. We had one, I think, but they might have died or was just getting pushed too much. Well, Baron... We might be able to win with the 1 cap, but there's also a chance we get to Baron. Oh, I haven't seen anyone get that bug in a long time. Not since, like, a ways before this most recent patch. Stuck. With that, you waste your points. Is that the 3rd time you've done it now? You probably have enough to do that again, don't you? Do it, you won't. Do it again, you won't. Javelin. Yeah, but if it means the release has that much more of a chance to actually be, you know, perfect, like they need it to go perfect. If the release doesn't go well, doesn't matter what content we would get between now and then, it won't matter. Because if it doesn't go well, the game will be for sure over. So I think, although it sucks, because again, I would love to get more content, I really do think it's the right move. I mean, it's still a ways out. There's too many predictions of what people think may or may not happen, you know? This other team actually gets Baron, it'd be bad. I don't know if they'll have time. I wasn't close enough to vault kick him right when I yoinked him off the top. Oh my gosh. Yep. That was unfortunate. And they were prepared to get Baron. That's crazy. Thanks. Thanks for that. Wait, is that a... There's 2 musketeer. Our musket. I thought that was an enemy musket shooting at me while I was fighting that guy. Yeah, that was an unfortunate Baron. Ow. Very, very unfortunate. Take more faction tokens. Alright, I was gonna check some of the herbs. Yeah, nutmeg's super expensive right now. It's actually crazy. How much nutmeg do I have? The storage is bugged out here right now. 1. I mean, we could farm nutmeg for money, I suppose. Not right now, but in general. Doubt mint's very expensive either, right? Yeah, mint dropped in price. So nutmeg is kind of the one to go for herbs. I mean, sugar's not bad. You can still make decent money off of it. Sugar's pretty easy to farm too. Cinnamon. It hasn't been expensive in a while. What's the other one? I think Tarragon dropped a bunch, yeah. Basil, saffron. I think it's just nutmeg. I would check nutmeg on your server and see if it's worth anything, but here on Marama it's going for a lot. It doesn't even look like someone bought out the market necessarily. It's just expensive. Which one? I need to double check nutmeg now. I know that I farm it. I just don't remember where. Oh yeah, Windsward. So that one's a really easy farm in Windsward, actually. Yeah, that one's actually not bad. You can farm the beginner area, kind of. Where is it? Farm down in here. A bunch of herbs down there. So I bet that's getting farmed up. Maybe, well, maybe not if the price is staying that high. Did Wildcard post something and then delete it? I posted something at noon and then deleted it. Wonder what they posted. I mean, I don't think I have. Let me check my harvesting gear. Now would be the time to start doing some of this farming. Not, again, not this exact second, but just in general. Oh, that's right. I forgot transfers were technically supposed to be today. Let's see, we're gonna drop that's. Oh, I can't because this weighs so much. there. How much is harvesting gear going for? I'm willing to invest in some of this stuff knowing that I can make money off of it. There's only gloves for sale right now. $1,000. I mean, I'll buy a pair of them. Just to have them. Yeah, I mean, like off stream, I'll probably start farming a lot more. I don't know if skinning is necessarily worth it at this exact moment. I think some of these other specific resources will be. The mining gear I liked because it was super cheap. Mining gear, like all the miner goggles, all this stuff was like, I don't know. I spent maybe 2-3K total on it. Alright, ads are going to start here. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we'll queue up some more OPRs when I get back and ads are over. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What build am I playing? Currently, I'm playing with Ice Gauntlet and Scorpion Sting, so Spear. I've been having a lot of fun with that recently. But I don't have a favorite. I don't have a favorite build to run. I usually build hop a lot. This is like the longest that I've played on one build in a long time. But I play everything light armor, medium, heavy, all sorts of different builds. But I don't really have like a set favorite. Just kind of depends on what I feel like playing at that time. But yeah, currently I'm on Ice Gauntlet with Scorpion Sting. Harvesting gear is expensive on your server too, Riddler. Yeah. I don't do enough farming to actually farm up the patterns and stuff, so maybe with how quiet it's gonna be, I might start, you know, well, I've already started doing more farming in general, so I could foresee myself potentially getting some patterns, because I mean, resources are gonna be one of the best ways to make money while it's quiet. A lot of people, when they are playing, they don't necessarily want to just farm. They want to do just like a few dungeons or, you know, some OPRs or something and not take the time to actually farm. But then they might want to buy those resources for cooldowns or something else. I think I like this better though with the pylon on there, and then also having the frost attunement I think makes a difference. Oh, we have 2 stacks of refreshing. I didn't really realize that. I'm so nimble, I could run this. The same exact thing, but regenerating. But I don't know if that'd make a huge difference for this particular build. I think my heavy armor build, I'll probably start running that though. I always like Fortifying Toast, because it's a 20% fortify that you can just trigger even with a mana pot. Alright, team, we can do it. Look at the speed of these people running in circles. We have quite the team. Hopped off and just started walking. Not running, they're just walking. Oh, the race going nice. Thank you. Uh-oh. Glad that was our musket trap, because I walked right into it, not actually thinking if it was or not. Team. I appreciate your confidence in my skills here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to handle both these guys. What's the point in playing right now? If you want to play it, if you enjoy playing the game. I still enjoy playing New World. I like making builds, I like doing all that, so for me, that's why I'm playing it. Definitely for some people it's just, you know, if you're not liking the direction or just not liking that there's no new content coming, like definitely take a break. By no means am I gonna push people to try to play a game that they're not happy with at the moment. But the legacy servers, although you can't transfer a legacy character over there, console can still join legacy servers, and some of them will, just because they'll have friends on legacy that they'll want to play with, so it's not like Legacy will just 100% die, and they'll just slow down a little bit more than likely, but that's about it. You healer. But definitely if like the content's not for you right now, just take a break, come back in October and see how it's going. But a lot of us will still be playing it. There's a lot of them coming here. Our team's falling back though. We're good. Or not. There's a lot more of them here now. Well, this was not the direction to go in here, huh? We were just losing too many. We need to try to capture Star. Yeah, I mean, the combat of New World, it's hard to beat it for those who really do enjoy it. Even like, you know, bugs, desync and all that, it's still just so much fun. It's a lot better as far as that stuff goes too than it used to be, so it used to be much worse, you know, but we still played it. He's jumping. But just like any other game, play it because you enjoy it and have fun with it. I'm excited for the release and the direction that it could be going in. So I'll keep playing it and supporting it. Three minutes till Baron team. Puked in the doorway. Good vines. Very good vines. Oh, I missed that. That was close. A lot of death on their team. Apparently that was not our team's trap. I definitely thought it was. But I didn't walk into it. We got teammates coming back. Got a teammate right here. See if he'll just... I was gonna say, he's just gonna sit there and mess with my pylon now. His Defy Death, I thought it popped. I thought I heard it go. I thought his Defy Death had already popped. That's why I went to Spear and was just gonna vault kick him, but I guess it didn't. I thought I heard the noise of it. That's alright. We maintain Sun. We just need to go Baron now. We don't have anyone on it though. I could have swore I heard the noise of it though. Because it makes the same noise as Blunderbuss, but there was no Blunderbuss there. Now thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We don't have many people actually here yet. Yeah, get on there though. Yeah, we didn't have quite enough. We have 2, so yeah, we might as well clear some of these guys out. That was weird that healer used their riposte, but it riposted, but it still pulled them. All right, team, we're losing a little too much to still be fighting here now. Okay, heavy, I'll take that. Guys AFK or DC'd or something. Alright. It's on... Do we fall back for star? Or do we just have respawns go? It's not looking great. Most servers are going to be very, very quiet. So I would not base today's population numbers on release. I would say just hold off on too many decisions like that until we get closer, because a lot of people are just taking a break from the game until October. So population numbers in general will be low, regardless of what server you're on right now. So just kind of keep that in mind when you're looking at some of that stuff. Because every single server is going to be quiet. Even the older, busier servers, like Marama used to be significantly busier. I mean, a lot of servers were much busier. But because of just what's going on, it's just going to be slow. So it's not a bad idea to take a break. Like, if you kind of are out of content that you want to run, there's still a lot of people who are either return players or newer players that are still actually playing it. And just kind of enjoying it. So the early game side of it isn't really affected a whole lot now that you can actually run through the whole deal solo now, you know? But the fresh start servers in general, even for those who want to stay on Legacy, like I primarily will still probably play Legacy when it comes down to it. And even for myself, I'm still going to play Fresh Start just because it's going to be fun. So you're going to find that some people will go to Fresh Start for a while just for that early game experience and just having fun with it. And then quite a few, I'm sure, will still go back to Legacy, because there's a lot of us who have years of time spent on our characters. And so we don't really want to like give all that up necessarily. Oh my gosh. I may or may not have messed that up. But I know a lot of people are concerned with population numbers right now, and I mean they were just expected to be low at this point, just because of everything happening. But I wouldn't let that necessarily deter you from wanting to play the game, or, you know, deter you from potentially playing Legacy when the time does come. I mean, the only way that they're going to completely die off is if everyone kind of has that same mentality of like, well, no one's going to be playing them, so I'm not going to play them. If you want to play Legacy, for sure play Legacy. I thought he was going to push. Drag that healer into the fight there. Kind of a crazy sun fight, but we're not winning it is the problem here. And my consumables gave out. It isn't a huge deal, I'm just not doing as much damage. Arubal, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Nice, that fire staff got him right next to me. Team is really struggling on this sun push, aren't they? Got enough thrust protection, at least for a little bit here to keep me up. Oh, that's theirs. Alright, team. We need a back cap or something here. I missed that. I absolutely whiffed it. No, I think a lot of people will take a break from the game for a while. Nothing wrong with that. I find a bigger issue if you continue to play the game and just be upset with the fact there's no content, you know, coming up. Then I don't really see a point in why people are playing it. Cause yeah, we'll eventually get our content in October. I know it's a ways out, but play something else that you actually are happy with the content in it and what's coming. The whole point of playing a video game is to enjoy it and have fun. Yeah, this isn't looking good for my team. We're trying to go for the back cap, but they're not getting it. That's the trouble. And now they have this built up. It's gonna scramble or no? It's trying to figure out where that came from. I don't know why they just stood there. I don't really know what's going on here. They're all going Baron, but Uh-oh. My bad. I didn't mean to hit that bear. I didn't realize my pylon would actually hit it. If we get Baron, we still have a chance. If they get Baron, it's not looking good for us. A lot going to the other door. They're gonna DPS Baron down. They're still DPS and Baron. I'm gonna try to see if I can pull them away from the doors if they're going to attack me. Yeah, we just didn't have quite enough. Not enough of burst, I guess. We had a musket there, but I don't think they timed it quite right. What? What exploit? I don't know what exploit they're talking about. Talking because I ran through my ice storm? No idea. I have no idea what they're talking about. I don't even know who that is. Is that someone that I was fighting? We don't really have many people here, do we? And I guess if we get a triple, maybe we have a shot here still, but... Wait, are they repairing this door and that one? The only thing I can think of is if they thought I was like speed hacking, because if you put down an ice shower, you can run super fast through it, and it makes it look like you're just like way too fast. That's about it. That's literally how you can avoid getting hit with Ice Gauntlet. Yeah, I mean, they're just gonna out PvE us on this one. Well, I would assume that they don't really know what they're talking about if they're not going to respond as to what they think I was exploiting, so... Oh, that's a lot of them. I got him. Ow. 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 No. The team. I don't think they're here. Oh, that Maelstrom ate my javelin there. Dang it, that other healer just peeled for him. I think that makes me want to play this game as combat. Yeah. Balancing is a tricky thing for sure. Meta weapon uses. Yeah, I mean, like, strength is good. There's a lot of good strength builds out there for sure, but I mean, I don't think it's as much the attribute as it is like functionality. Like, Sword and Shield is so functional, right? Like, Sword and Shield has been one of the strongest weapons in the game. I don't know if attributes would necessarily reduce that, because you still have so many different CCs within the Sword and Shield. Obviously, artifacts add a really big wrench into things when it comes to, you know, trying to balance stuff and all that. So the balance of the game is really tricky, especially in this one. Yeah, so like that's where even if they nerf strength, sword and shield would still just be like crazy strong. And then same with like spear. Spear you can stay glued to people. That's really strong. I get what you're saying though, for sure. Like taking a closer look at like attributes as opposed to just the weapons themselves. But I mean, balance is a really tricky thing, and the artifacts do add a really tough aspect to it, just because like some of the artifacts are just so strong, which they've been pretty good about nerfing artifacts and stuff if they're just like way too overpowered. Like the Phoenix Amulet before that dropped, that was just like stupid. I don't even know why they thought that was going to be a good idea, but at least they didn't like release it like that, you know. So some of that stuff they have been a lot better with, but it is tricky. And that's why with a lot of people saying like, well, why didn't they give us a new weapon? It's exactly that. The balancing of a new weapon on top of artifacts and the new artifacts with that, like, it's a lot more involved than just throwing a new weapon at us, you know? It sounds like it'd be simple to just give us a new weapon, but there's so much that goes with that. From a balancing standpoint, that I'm glad that they didn't actually give us one immediately. I would love a new weapon. I love making builds, so I'd love a new weapon, but I know it's just, it's from a balance standpoint, it's just not good, you know, to throw that on top of everything else. So it's, you know, it's something that's tricky, but that's where a lot of people trying to run off meta builds and stuff is also good. Sting, thanks for the follow, by the way. Strength doesn't get grit on basic attacks, though. Strength doesn't get that. You don't get that anymore. That's old strength. That's the old strength, and that's connected to Khan. Yeah, Khan is the one that has the, see? 300 Khan is the basic melee attacks on grit. Because that used to be really strong on strength, and they changed it. So they actually did change that, because that was stupid. And then they just give you essentially more grit ward when it comes to 350. So they did do that at least. Because that was something that had to change, for sure. So they did a good job of switching that up, but I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea to look at attributes from a balanced standpoint in the future as well, to see if they do need to make future changes. I don't think they're too bad right now, but again, you know, add one weapon or artifacts or something and it could change a lot. Plus increased gear score, that's going to make a difference too. Change the balance of the game as is right now. It's from a weapon standpoint, I don't think Musket really needed the damage increase, and I like Musket, so that's coming from a Musket player. I like Musket, and I don't think that they necessarily needed to buff the damage output. I like the change that they made, though. When we're looking at Musket, like, I like the fact that you don't need to get a headshot in order to apply the bleeds. I think that's fine. They could maybe reduce the bleed from a 15% to 10% though, because it is so much easier. And then same deal over here with the lethal combo. I think they could reduce that from 20 maybe down to 10%. Leaving the 15% on the headshot though, I think is fine, because a headshot is still tricky to hit with the projectile. So I think Musket could definitely take some tweaking. I think the changes as far as just like how to apply the bleeds and stuff was really good. I think that was fine. It's just the amounts, so they just need to maybe adjust the percentages slightly. Other than that, I mean, the nerf to spear was really good. That was needed. I do think that some of the weapons are a little too sticky still, you know, kind of like the left clicking with like sword and shield. I get that they want sword and shield to be very viable in a lot of ways, but I do think that like it's still pretty strong. I don't know exactly, I don't run enough sword and shield for DPS and stuff to have exact like what I think should be done with it. So Musket's also a great, yeah, I mean, the mobility's not as good as like a bow, you know what I mean? So bow still has better mobility than a musket, because you don't get as much. I mean, you have traps and you can get the haste, and then you can also get like a 10% haste there. But I do think bow still has a lot better mobility compared, you know. But like also with a bow, you can dish out damage really quickly too. So I think when we compare the two, like they both have pretty decent mobility for range. I do think the mobility though for bow is a lot better. Obviously you slap a rapier onto just about any build and your mobility is, you know, significantly better in survivability in general. So I mean it's tricky because you have so many different combos. Since there's no classes, it's a lot harder for them to balance it and get it, you know, figured out on like, okay, if someone runs this with this, does this become too overpowered, or you know what I mean? So I don't think the mobility of musket necessarily needs to get nerfed as much as just start with reducing that damage output and see if people still play it as much. Because part of it is whenever there's the new strongest or whatever strongest range weapon, a lot of people will gravitate towards it. You can't really blame people for wanting to gravitate towards strong ranged weapons. Just because like some people aren't as confident in their melee skills, or they're just trying to do OPR to get PvP track. So some of that is kind of tricky. Fire Staff I don't think needed the buff to the Flare. I think Flare was fine. A lot of people, you know, would just resort to not running Flare to get the extra damage output, so I don't think that was needed. I think Sword and Shield just has too much. Yeah, I mean Sword and Shield is really tricky. Because like it's a really good DPS build. You know, especially if you're like a light armor on top of that. But the thing is because of the artifacts, it's made it even stronger because you can get away with running like featherweight or whatever and not really take a hit on your armor like you used to. Because obviously light armor, Sword and Shield, you used to have to run full light armor. And now you don't necessarily have to do that. So I do think they should re-look at it. I know that they said there's potentially going to be some changes coming to like reverse stab and stuff like that. And they probably have more balanced plans coming. But it's just going to be tough because some of that they can't do too heavy-handed until the game's been out for a little bit on console and they get more of the console players playing it. So it is kind of tricky. But I think a lot of people can agree Sword and Shield is still just like extremely strong. And I don't really know the best way for them to like fully nerf it. I mean, this is a 30% slow, maybe reduce that 30% slow, because if once they hit it, you know, they're just glued to you that whole time. Or they switch to spear and then they start light attacking spear and then you're still slowed. So I do think like the Sword and Shield spear meta is something that they should definitely look into. I think the start on the spear was really good because obviously the stam regen on spear was just stupid. You know, you could just dodge hit, dodge hit, dodge hit. So it's tricky. So you don't want to nerf stuff like too much either in just one balance patch. Because then obviously that can really mess with things, but I do think Sword and Shield like should be gravitated more towards the tankiness side of it, just because like since day one it's been such a good tanking weapon that it'd be kind of nice to see maybe some more push on the tanking side. But that's because I like using it for tanking more than I do like a DPS. So for me personally, I would love for them to focus like, not necessarily making you tankier, but just like maybe shifting some of the perks around in a way that would be more beneficial. But again, I don't run enough Sword and Shield. I run it on occasion. I run it as a tank. I never really DPS with it though, so I don't have quite as much input on it. But overall, I mean, they've definitely fixed some of the major issues, you know, like hatchets. Defy Death was a major issue for a long time. They finally fixed that. But again, the artifacts really throw a wrench into things. Artifacts can make it really tricky when it comes to the balancing of it, because all of a sudden we'll get new artifacts and they have to re-look at a bunch of weapons or something because it might make them too strong. And then they are going to be redoing the life staff trees. So I'm excited for that change to see what they do with it. Because I do think like life staff just hasn't seen a change in a while, and I like healing a lot. Like I still love healing and all that, so to see some changes in it would be kind of fun, just to shake up the builds, shake up the healing side of things. So all right, I think though that is gonna do it for today's stream for this Friday. So I'm gonna call stream right there. I don't think I'll be live this weekend, just being that it is Father's Day weekend, so we're gonna be busy on Sunday. I don't know what our plan is tomorrow. I know we have to run out at some point, but I don't think I'll be live this weekend. I know we just raided him a couple days ago, but we're gonna go raid Extinct. He's actually doing a subathon, so we're gonna give him a raid. Since he's got his subathon, he doesn't do them too often, so we are going to send it over to him. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I like having these discussions on some of that stuff, and you know, getting different ideas of what people do or don't like and all that. Because obviously, like, some of it can be biased based on what builds you like and what you like playing and all that. So, but we're gonna send a raid over to Extinct. Like I said, he's having a subathon, so go say hello to him. Show him some love. If you have a prime or anything like that, toss it to him. Make him stay live a little longer. It looks like he's up to like almost 9 hours. He has stickers all over his face. So go say hi to Extinct, and I'll see everyone on Monday though. So if I don't see you this weekend though, I'll be back on Monday. So have a good one, everyone. Thanks again for all the follows, subs, all that fun stuff, and I will see you later.